The SmackDown audience is going to love this one.
A man who adds to his legacy with every match.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. Making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 166 pounds, the Barbarian D. Cashman!
The crowd may love him, but all that goodwill does not win championships.
Maybe not, but his work ethic just might. The archetype never takes a night off.
His return was celebrated. Now he tries to give fans a reason to stick around.
Stand up and pay respect to the master.
And his opponent, representing American-made from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 202 pounds, Chad Gable.
On top of his technical skill, Gable also has the strength of someone twice his size.
American-made and American tough.
Time for him to put on a show, man. He's more than ready to perform.
There's the bell, and the first superstar with 2 falls here is the winner.
This is how things were done originally. It's truly a test of stamina and perseverance. Earning that first fall is a huge step forward, but earning that second is the only way to win.
Action underway, and if you're just tuning in, this is TV that changed Friday nights. This is SmackDown.
Collar and elbow.
Oh my gosh, what impact! Oh!
Off the top rope.
Chad looking to change things up on the outside.
Up and down, leg lariat.
Action now spilling to the ringside area in front of us here. He gets back into the ring.
Taken down with a chop block. And it's scouted.
Well, with their opponent down, now looking to ensure it stays that way. Repeated knees to the hamstring.
Just going all out with every blow. Into a monkey flip. I don't think people realize the amount of strength it takes to hurl someone like that.
Everyone has an opinion about the best strategy in a 2 out of 3 falls match, but you can't overthink it. Strategy will only take you so far.
So you recommend a more simple and direct approach?
Yeah, just go pummel the opposition. Earn falls, win. And the master enlightening his pupils with a 4.0 worthy display.
Oh, that could break an arm.
Smartly dipping out of harm's way.
upside down there. Boom.
To see it. Never pull your punches when there's something worth fighting for on the line.
Oh, stop, stop, stop.
2, 3.
Carry the opposition. What's the thought here?
Never fun just getting manhandled around like that. You can almost see the adrenaline in his veins now.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal.
There was just no sign of holding back from them right there.
Put in the corner now. And Gable had it scouted.
Reciprocating the initial reversal. Quick evasion from him there.
Utilizing the top rope to inflict more punishment. Across the top rope.
It's cinched in. This could be over. Looking to free the arm and does just that.
Totally helpless at the moment.
Boom, goes tumbling to the outside.
Getting bounced out of the ring is kind of embarrassing. Total lack of control.
2, 3.
Uh-oh. Somersault plunge it to the floor.
Just took that high risk and got that high reward. Oh, man. Relentless shots. It's getting ugly, man.
And he retaliates. And now he's going to the top rope. Closed fist connects. Couldn't finish it in the given time limit, and this one's a draw.
This one is going to be special.
Here to remind the world who he is, the Archetype.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 166 pounds, the Barbarian Cashman.
You get the sense with the Archetype that every move, every step is part of something bigger.
There's no wasted motion, no wasted effort. He's methodical, but never mechanical, and that's what's fueling this comeback journey.
Can the Archetype rise, or does the climb stop here?
One of the UK's best exports.
And his opponent from Dudley, England, weighing in at 175 pounds, Tyler Bate.
Really have to let it sink in that Bate was just a teenager when he became the inaugural WWE United Kingdom champion.
Yeah, that might have been too much. too soon, though. Seems like Bate is always scratching and clawing to reach those heights again.
Title success in singles and tag team competition in NXT, but he's yet to reach those same accolades on the main roster book.
Tyler just needs a chance to remind people what he can do in that ring. And I think he's going to do that tonight.
Tyler Bate out here, ready for action.
Tyler Bate is a heck of a young talent, but you know, this is a what have you done lately industry. At 19 years old, Bate was the youngest singles champion in WWE history, and that was impressive. But what else?
The Honorable United Kingdom Champion, NXT Tag Team Champion, Heritage Cup holder, and here's a cup.
Oh, turning the pin around. Hold on.
Trying to steal one here. Lifts up the shoulder.
Testing those early waters and getting some interesting results.
Caught with the leg. Tyler Bate has a lot of heart. Corey, will that be enough for him to get the win here tonight?
It's not just going to be heart alone, but that's a big part of Bates' success. You have to remember that Bates' power and in-ring IQ are also what have made him so successful in his career.
Calculating the next move here.
Ooh, simply sent careening to the outside there.
This one is headed to the outside, not by choice. Hard to come back from that kind of impact. Cinches up the arm and a series of boots.
Sustaining that many blows might have knocked something loose.
Has to find a way out of this. Oh, jeez. Falling hard to the outside. And for the moment, Bate gets knocked down a peg.
But he is certainly tough enough to withstand some offense. Tyler is feeling a rush of confidence now.
This is a situation you want to avoid.
Oh, that's a message. Get out of my ring.
Not looking good. In this position. Getting tossed out of the ring like that can do some long-term damage. I hope they're okay. Carried in a jeopardizing position here. Tyler Bate in a state of distress.
This is Bates' perseverance getting tested.
The ref continues to count. Real risk of things ending right now.
Back in the...
Slipped right behind, right into Speedway.
Wow, how the turntables.
No, he gets the shoulder up.
Oh, this going for the cover. He might just have it.
He breaks the ref's count before 2.
I don't know how, but it looks like he's got a whole lot left in the tank. What a kick out.
Ooh, he fends that off.
Excellent opportunity for Bates to shift the momentum.
Yeah, Tyler getting some newly determined focus.
Shoulder tackle after shoulder tackle. That holds back Bates' attack. Ooh. progress here.
Deep into this, and there's no sign of slowing down yet.
Tyler's feeling a rush of confidence right now.
Lift it up. What's next? Powerbomb all the way to the outside. From the top. And completely missed the mark.
I don't care how tough you are. Hitting the floor from that height has got to hurt.
Absolutely relentless offense here.
Sliding back into the ring. Look at this. This can't be good.
Long fall and even harder impact.
Tyler Bate in a state of distress.
And Bates is seeking salvation.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count.
Time to back up as the announce desk gets cleared off.
And Bate is turning to the crowd for assurance.
Caught in a bad spot. Up and over, all the way to the floor. An unrelenting assault being brought to Bate.
Tyler has to gather the energy to turn the tables. Stop cold with a clothesline.
With the counter. Tyler managing to get some control back now.
The U-turn Tyler needed in this match could have been that right there.
Taking on even more brutal damage there.
No question, he is in trouble. This match taking a tremendous toll on his stamina.
Brutal knee to the side of the face.
And he's really being relentless right now.
He is showing no signs of slowing down in his attacks.
Totally helpless at the moment. Down and oh, so loud that hurt.
Oh, absolutely devastating boot right there.
And a reversal by Tyler Bate. Heading to the top now.
Oh, costly error there.
Lift off. Diving forearm smash.
Let's applaud the efforts of these men tonight. This has been an incredible back and forth affair.
A true seesaw battle, and somehow it's not over yet. Big boot.
We're locked in reversals here. Neither competitor intimidated. Back in the ring. Oh, that'll wake you up.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here.
Chop block without warning.
it out of the ring, but the count is looming.
Oh, it suddenly got a lot more dangerous.
What is he doing here? Oh, no, get down from there. Get down from there. You don't have to do this. Are we about to see it?
You have no idea how much it hurts to be put through the announce desk.
There's no good way to land on our desk.
All eyes are glued on the action. No one can look away from this breathtaking.
Bate with a kick to the gut, double under.
Oh, the Tyler's Ladder 97.
Did Bate end it there?
What a kick out. This match has been absolutely incredible.
Listen, that should have ended things. And look at his face. At this point, you have to believe he's losing some faith in himself.
Oh, man, did you see the height on that?
He's in a very bad spot, totally out of it. Big clothesline.
Bates got him right where he wants him.
Legs caught.
Rights and lefts, elbows.
Here we go. Suplex.
Oh, my goodness, what a pile driver.
Will Bate recover? This could be the end of it.
Major win. That'll change his career tonight.
Here is your winner, the Barbarian Cashman.
The Archetype has returned with conviction. Tonight was proof of that.
Yeah, it's a big win, Cole, but he can't afford to stand still. He's not coming back as much as he's trying to catch up.
There's the Archetype. You've been on a hell of a roll. Ready to keep it going tonight?
You know I am. But I wanted to ask about your long-term plans for me.
Fire away.
You've been putting me in there with some fantastic wrestlers. But where are we going? Survivor Series is right around the corner, and I don't have a match.
You've been in the game long enough to know that spots on a Big Four PLE are at a premium. Gunther and Roman already have their match for the World Heavyweight title, and Braun is defending against Rusev. Your old partner Hector just made the show against Penta. But there are still some spots available. You want on Survivor Series, go out there and be spectacular.
Fair enough. So what do you have for me tonight?
Ludwig Kaiser has been gaining momentum since coming back from injury. Tear the house down against him, and you'll find yourself with a golden opportunity sooner rather than later.
Did you hear? I'm wrestling at Survivor Series, one-on-one with Penta.
Aldous might have mentioned something about that. Good news, Hector. You earned it.
I couldn't have done any of this without you. I wouldn't even be on the main roster if it wasn't for you.
You'd have found your way here sooner or later. Win or lose, I know you and Penta are gonna have everyone talking.
I plan on winning.
No doubt. Seriously, Hector. Congratulations. Whatever happens, I'm proud of you.
The Archetype set to take on Kaiser.
What the hell? It's the Samoan werewolf.
The Archetype is in trouble.
Chad Patton's not going to be able to pull him off.
General Manager Nick Aldis and our producer Road Dogg pulling Jacob Fatu back.
Fatu's letting him off the hook tonight.
And the Archetype may be hurt.
Archetype, I'm done with the disrespect. Only reason I didn't send you to the hospital is because I want you in the ring. Every day, you out there talking. Oh, I gotta get back to Braun and the Wise Man. Oh, all that matters is the WWE title. Nah! I told Road Dogg I want the Archetype at Survivor Series. I told Aldis to put my title on the line. Don't think you just got an opportunity, though. Nah, you caught a sentence. See? This isn't just a belt to me. It's my legacy. It's my blood. It's my family. I spent 819 days in the box thinking about coming here and taking what's mine. When my grandma passed away, Umaga laid his Intercontinental Championship to rest with her. The IC belt is buried in my family's crypt. And you think you're gonna put disrespect on it? Nah, Oos. I'm not some stepping stone on your way back to glory. Cause after I'm done with you, you're gonna wish your ass stayed home. You know what I mean?
Hey, I've been looking for you. You all right?
Yeah, I'm good. Just been focused on my match with Fatu.
I felt bad I couldn't get out there to help when he jumped you. By the time I realized what was going down, it was already over.
I appreciate that, Hector. It's all good.
Great. I didn't want to be worrying about that headed into my first solo PLE match. Going up against Penta is a make-or-break moment for me, you know?
At the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you win or lose. What makes or breaks you is whether you gave it your all.
That sounds like a John Cena post.
I'll take my inspiration where I can get it. I'm stepping in there with Jacob Fatu tonight.
The Samoan werewolf's no joke. You ready for him?
Guess we're about to find out. Anything can happen with him. Tell you what, if things go sideways, you got my back?
After all you've done for me, I got you. Fatu tries anything, I'll be there for you.
When Roman Reigns first mentioned the idea of bringing Jacob Fatu to WWE, I told him the Samoan werewolf is an agent of chaos you simply cannot control. Fatu's a tornado, a monsoon, a volcano. Why would you antagonize a force of nature?
I know exactly what I'm up against, Paul.
I'm not sure you do. You have been playing it safe, taking baby steps. This isn't like anything you faced in NXT. Jacob Fatu is a force you haven't seen since you were destroyed by Braun Breaker. Hey, let's face it. This comeback of yours has been an abject failure. You couldn't even get your partner to the ring for a tag team title match. And you think you can beat Jacob Fatu?
I know I can. Hey, Adam. It's good to see you.
You're killing it on SmackDown since you won the Dusty Classic. If that match against New Day had happened on Raw, I would have fought for you to keep the titles.
I appreciate that, but you know where I'm trying to get. If Hector and me had won the tag titles, I'd be stuck on a different path.
The one you're currently on led you right to Jacob Fatu, so you might want to check your compass.
Oh, you're another one who thinks I can't beat him.
You can beat him, but you better bring your absolute best.
I will. And then I'm gonna win the Royal Rumble. And then I'll be headed to Raw to face your champion, Braun Breaker, at WrestleMania.
Sounds like you got it all figured out. But don't look past the Samoan Werewolf. That dude is a wrecking ball, and he's looking to demolish you.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship.
Tonight is the greatest challenge of the Archetype's career.
A match with Jacob Fatu isn't just a challenge. It's right there in the name of the PLE. This is about survival.
That's exactly right, Wade. Fatu said it best himself. This isn't an opportunity for the Archetype. It's a sentence.
We're about to find out if this is the Archetype's new beginning or the end of the comeback.
Possibly the most dominant champion in WWE has arrived.
I had the opportunity to work with Fatu early in his career after he got outside, and you could feel that he was a generational talent when he walked in the door, man.
Here's a statistic for you. Since winning the Intercontinental Championship, Jacob Fatu has defended the title 18 times. The longest of those matches was 6 minutes, 34 seconds. The Samoan Werewolf does not work by the hour.
You can take a player off the street, but you can't take the streets out of the player.
Introducing the challenger from New York, weighing in at 166 pounds, the Barbarian, Dean Cashman. And his opponent from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 205 in 85 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu!
Who's going to lay claim to the workhorse title here tonight?
And here we go, the
Continental Championship is on the line. Booker, you know Fatu as well as anyone. What does the Archetype need to do here?
Survive. If he can make it through Fatu's initial blitz and take him into the deep waters, maybe he can find a hole in the werewolf's game.
You might as well ask someone to survive getting mauled by a grizzly bear in the wilderness. Even if you manage to crawl away, you will never be the same. Shoulder into the midsection and a pin.
Shoulders down. Championship at stake. He kicks out almost immediately.
He's looking to get this match won in short order.
Consistent attack being mounted on Jacob Fatu.
Jacob's being cut off at every pass.
Hey, leave our table out of this.
Now they're clearing it off, preparing for something dangerous.
And a well-timed counter. Looks like he's trying to regain some control here.
Oh, yeah, he's got a new sense of purpose now.
Bringing the fight closer and closer to our announce desk.
Let's just hope they don't bring it onto our announce desk.
I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Taking flight. Able to steer clear of danger there.
And he fends off the attack.
What a super kick right there.
Clothesline with the leg.
Wow. The Archetype wasn't looking for a shot at the Intercontinental Championship, and Jacob Fatu took that as a personal insult. Now the Archetype has a chance to win the title, and Fatu is looking to end his comeback once and for all.
This shows you how tight a hold the champ has on this title. Ready to go all out.
And averting damage there.
Measured kick to the vertebrae. Boom, boom, persistent barrage.
The challenger looked unhinged with an absolutely uncorked attack on the champ there.
Turns that in his favor. A big boot. The champ is starting to suffer.
Yeah, but I really don't think the game plan needs to change here.
Like he's got 11 arms and feet.
And into the corner he goes. Jacob Fatu cuts him off.
Bouncing up the ropes and
Cross body. What a look. The champion into the pin. Shoulder up and the referee ends the count.
honestly, at this point in the match, that was still something of a quick kick out.
Oh, he had the wherewithal to counter Jacob. Oh, an overhand punch. Oh, bowing. Clubbing blow. Series of kicks in the corner. Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal.
And if you keep bringing the
Fatu's on the ropes.
look out.
The Archetype just took out the referee.
And here comes a Samoan drop.
The Archetype is hurt.
Jacob Fatu sensing an opening here.
The Archetype is in trouble.
This is not going to end well.
He's got a chair, and it looks like he's headed to the top.
We're about to see a giant Samoan steel chair splash.
He's going to crush the Archetype.
Hector Flores just saved his mentor's life.
Hector telling him to take the chair and bust up Fatu.
Doesn't look like the Archetype's willing to get his hands dirty.
No, I can't believe believe what I'm seeing.
You asked for this! You made me do this!
Hector Flores has cut ties with the man who brought him to the dance.
Jacob Fatu has no idea what just happened.
And he does not care.
Double springboard moonsault.
That'll do it.
Jacob Fatu retains the Intercontinental Championship.
It's one thing to have to face the Samoan Werewolf, but there was no chance the challenger was going to overcome a betrayal.
Hector Flores just stabbed his mentor in the back. Now we just have to find out why.
And now Hector Flores is here to answer questions about what happened tonight at Survivor Series.
No, Byron. I'm not going to answer any questions. It's finally my turn to talk. And I know you all want to hear me address what happened here tonight. In my match against Penta. Oh? Is that not what you wanted to focus on? Yeah, well, neither did my so-called mentor. Tonight was the biggest match of my entire career. And did the archetype even wish me luck? No. Just like always, it was all about his comeback journey. He asked me to watch his back. And when I did, he acted like he didn't need me. Again, just like always. He didn't need me. I was the one who pointed out that he had severe blind spots. And I was the one who brought him out on the indies to show him what modern wrestling looks like. If it wasn't for me, he would have been stuck at the PC, and you never would have heard from him again. Then, he acted like he did me a favor when he brought me to NXT. I carried his ass all the way to win the Dusty Classic. Then what do you think the so-called archetype does? He traps me in a locker room so he can go out there against the New Day and have the spotlight all to himself.
That's a completely unfounded allegation.
Is it? I wouldn't put it past him. No matter what you believe. After that moment, he threw me away like I was garbage. So I am going to throw away all of his hopes and all of his dreams. No, you don't get to be Intercontinental Champion. No. You will never get to live out your fantasy of looking Paul Heyman in the eye and saying you beat his champion. And no, you will not win the Royal Rumble match. Because you will be facing Hector Flores. I am taking that opportunity from you, like you took so many from me.
Roxanne, if I were a betting man, I'd guess you were about to say something extra.
Me? Never. I was just going to point out with a little more ethical flexibility. There were plenty of ways for you to win that Intercontinental Championship.
In other words, I could have cheated.
Well, yes, but not necessarily. You turned your back on a Samoan freaking werewolf to check on the poor squished referee.
I'm not going to apologize for doing the right thing, Roxanne.
Losing to the New Day, losing to Fatu, losing your former partner. How many times does the right thing have to blow up in your face before it becomes the wrong thing?
What do you get out of being the devil on my shoulder, Roxanne?
You remind me of me, before I got it, before I realized who I am.
And who's that?
A winner, at any cost.
Archetype, I know you don't think we're done.
We're definitely not. Fatu, I think we're going to be doing this for a long time.
You talking like you earned my respect. You didn't earn nothing. I was about to send your ass back into retirement when that little punk-ass Hector stuck his nose in my business.
He stuck his nose in our business. And you aren't the piper he's going to pay for that. I am.
You got business with Hector? You got business with Braun? You got business with Wise Man? You forgetting one thing, Oos.
What's that?
I run this business, and ours ain't done.
Did you have any idea? Did you see it coming?
Now, in retrospect, yeah. I missed every sign, plain as day.
You're sounding very zen about this. Hector Flores may have cost you the Intercontinental Championship.
I'm mad, believe me. And I got even angrier when Hector spun all those half-truths and lies in his press conference.
What about his challenge for the Royal Rumble?
Hector and I will have our reckoning. Down the road. He was right about one thing. I am focused on getting back to the WWE title. And that means entering the Royal Rumble match.
So you're ready to declare yourself?
No. I'm going to earn my spot. I don't need another social media storm about me skipping any lines.
I respect that. When was the last time you got in the ring with Randy Orton?
Man, years.
Well, I'd say this seems like the perfect opportunity to see two veterans renew their rivalry. How about the Archetype versus the Viper in a Royal Rumble qualifying match tonight?
Where do I sign?
Hector Flores is the referee. What's happening here?
The following is a special referee match. Please welcome the special referee for this match, Hector Flores.
Hector Flores' challenge to the Archetype for a match at the Royal Rumble was ignored. I guess this is Hector's way of getting his attention.
Or forcing a loss to Orton. We are going to have to see how this one plays out.
Credit to Hector for pulling off a fast one.
The Viper is looking for a chance at his third Royal Rumble win.
And the participants, first from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 280 pounds, the Viper, Randy Orton!
Randy Orton is one of the smoothest wrestlers to ever do it. And he's looking in the best shape of his career.
Oh, he's proud to qualify for the Royal Rumble, especially with a biased Hector Flores officiating this match.
The Viper looks ready to secure a Rumble spot. The Archetype walks into this match at a huge disadvantage.
And his opponent from New York, weighing in at 166 pounds, the Barbarian D. Cashman!
Nick Aldis or someone in the back has to be looking into this. This match can't proceed with Hector Flores as referee. No way.
The Archetype's basically walking into a trap right now. This is the biggest opportunity of his comeback so far, and his sworn enemy is refereeing the match.
The Archetype faces an uphill battle. There's a spot. On the Royal Rumble match on the line here, and this so-called referee could not possibly be more biased against one of the competitors.
I'll agree that this is highly irregular, but we should not be in the business of prejudging a referee's performance. Hector Flores might call this right down the middle.
Moore did a whole press conference talking about how he was going to stop the Archetype from winning the Royal Rumble and going to Mania. We need to know who pulled the strings to give him a referee's license.
Gets lifted into position.
Awesome outfield.
And that was offense with a hurtful purpose.
Chop block turns the tide on their offense. Stretching out the knee. Oh.
Oof. He goes for the quick pin attempt. And he gets the shoulder up. Rhett was in perfect position there, earning that paycheck tonight.
And keeping attention to the official, I saw no fault with his count at all there.
Rolling elbow right on the mark.
Oh, they clutch their opponent's wrist, and look at this. How humiliating, just kicks to the face.
Not 1 ounce of mercy being shown. Take no prisoners.
Just stomping every single part of his body.
You can feel the resentment building with each stomp there.
Both arms captured, and vitriolic stomps. And a mud hole is being stomped.
What a display of strength here. Ooh, going over the top, all the way to the floor.
SmackDown has always delivered its own unique energy, no matter the time or channel.
Don't go anywhere because SmackDown is well underway. The Viper in bad shape here.
Yeah, Randy's defensive instincts need to kick in.
Now Orton looking for some momentum.
Orton hoping to start a rush of his own with that attack. Got him in the corner now.
Orton able to counter.
Oh, stiff uppercut. Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows. And a stomp to the gut. Trying to wrestle free their opponent's arm. Has the arm trapped.
Oh, stomp right to the hand.
Putting the boots to an opponent will take the fight out of them in a hurry.
The Archetype and Randy Orton are vying for a spot in the Royal Rumble match, but the referee, Hector Flores, has a vendetta against the Archetype.
Oh, boy, this whole match is about to change.
I have no idea why the ref did that, man. I think something is up here.
Connects. Saw it coming.
All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds.
Running knee lift.
Well, hold on here. What in the world is the ref doing?
I think he really felt that one.
Hector possibly testing the limits of his opposition.
Being carried around now.
Bounced out of the ring. I don't condone laying your hands on an official, but you have to admit there's been a bit of bias in the officiating tonight. Easy for a competitor to get frustrated.
Oh, my. Down with authority.
Throwing hands with such tremendous force.
Bang! He finds a counter. Lifted and completely helpless here.
Oh, to the outside.
Getting tossed out of the ring like that could do some long-term damage. I hope they're okay. Here's the pin.
The ref is out of it, man. He doesn't even know where they are right now, let alone the pin is happening right here. Shocking how fast he kicked out there.
Orton with a Fez press. Rapid fire right hands.
Nothing was being held back with each.
Right.
There's a spot in the Royal Rumble match on the line here, and this so-called referee could not possibly be more biased against one of the competitors.
I'll agree that this is highly...
Hold on a second. Could be a matter of time. Submission being locked in. And you can see him struggle. And he very quickly counters. Locking up with one another.
And look at this, able to get the wrist lock control.
Oof.
Oh, the shoulder takes a pounding there. Both wrists captured and boom! Good night. What a knee. Oh, look at this wicked striking ability. Like he's got 11 arms and feet.
With a great reversal.
Right across the knee. Heel hook locked in. This is painful.
Oh, that gets reversed on Randy. Picked up and being carried around now. Oh, jeez. Falling hard to the outside.
Getting bounced out of the ring is kind of embarrassing. Total lack of control.
What a clothesline.
Both wrists captured and boom! Good night. What a knee. Kicks to the face. Capped off with a big one.
That's called beating the brakes off your opponent. Not stopping till the white meat shows. I love it.
Oh, destructive knee to the face.
The Viper is facing a bit of danger here.
Yeah, oh, at the top.
Elbow drop.
What on earth is this ref doing? Stop right this instant.
Shake it, neck breaker. I guess the official was done playing rough. He wanted to get in on the action.
The Archetype and Randy Orton are vying for a spot in the Royal Rumble match, but the referee, Hector Flores, has a vendetta against the Archetype. Counter from Orton. Manages to reverse it.
What the hell? This what they're doing, man.
These attacks are chipping away at him.
Axe handle finds its target.
He's got him down for the pin here. Raises the shoulder before the 1 count. He's not letting anyone argue that count.
Neither of you can cry about that one. His count was as fair as it gets.
Range down an elbow in retaliation. Set him up. Russian leg sweep.
From above.
He's able to reverse it. Setting up for something here. Powerbomb all the way to the outside.
I didn't like the looks of that landing. I hope they're okay.
Not sure if he should waste all his time hot-dogging around. Look at this. This can't be good. Have you ever seen it? Will this be enough? He gets an emphatic kick out. The ref obviously isn't playing around here.
He's right on top of the action, calling it down the middle.
Got him in his grasp. Planted with a neck breaker.
Oh no, trapping the arm. A vicious stomps to the hand.
Got out of the way of that one.
Treating their opponent like a heavy bag right now. Randy with a counter. And here we go. Locked in. It's locked in. And here we go. Locked in. And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
There's a spot in the Royal Rumble match on the line.
Schoolboy pinfall here. Inopportune positioning there. Ref had to break up the pin attempt altogether.
My goodness, came down like a hammer on that arm. Trying to wrestle free their opponent's arm, has the arm trapped. And a series of vicious stomps.
You have to imagine the disdain it takes to repeatedly stomp someone like that. Gets lifted into position.
Avoided any damage there. Oh, man, what a boot.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal.
And with an onslaught of strikes like that, it's clear they have nothing but punishment on their mind.
Both wrists captured and boom! Good night. What a knee.
Bang, leg lariat.
Orton isn't being given a chance to breathe.
Randy's certainly being tested here.
That was a vicious display. You can almost see the disdain in their eyes.
Hits the drop kick. He goes for the quick pin attempt. Pin broken up easily. Great eye and fair count from the ref right there.
Looks like our special referee knows the importance of his responsibilities.
Ooh, slam. The Archetype and Randy Orton are vying for a spot in the Royal Rumble match, but the referee, Hector Flores, has a vendetta against the Archetype. Damage is starting to take its toll on him.
Early goings, you're gonna take a few lumps. No doubt he knew that coming into this one.
From the ring all the way to the floor. Being sent out like yesterday's trash. Just goes to show you the level of animosity here tonight.
Not sure if he should waste all his time hot-dogging around.
And a Schoolboy catching their opponent by surprise.
Picking up the victory as his opponent stares up at the lights. There's a spot in the Royal Rumble match on the line here, and this so-called referee could not possibly be more biased against one of the competitors.
I'll agree that this is highly irregular, but we should not be in the business of prejudging a referee's performance. Hector Flores might call this right down the middle.
They did a whole press conference talking about how he was going to stop the Archetype from winning the Royal Rumble and going to Mania. We need to know who pulled the strings to get him a referee's license.
Goes to the body to break his grip. Tagged with a punch.
He's able to counter that.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal.
Orton has the momentum against him here.
Orton's being kept in check.
Uh-oh. Has to find a way out of this.
Outside! I don't care how much padding the floor seems to have. Being thrown out of the ring like that is incredibly unforgiving to your body.
He might just be stalling for time here.
Oh, leg lariat connects. Big stomp. And now with complete control of a fallen opponent, a vicious series of stomps into the hammerlock. And cranking at the other arm. Now this is agonizing.
He's absorbing a ton of offense here.
Oh, yeah. This man thought he wanted to fight, but now he's getting all of it.
Hold on, what's the official doing? Oh, incredible athleticism.
I'm at an utter loss for words here. What was the point of that? To what end?
Oh, what a kick.
Jaw-shattering boot. Plus the educated hands and feet. Like he's got 11 arms and feet. Good night.
There was just no sign of holding back from them right there.
The reversal by Orton.
And a series of vicious stomps.
It's vicious. It shows disrespect, just stomping again and again. Ducks out of harm's way.
Oh, big boot. Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here?
Ooh, goes tumbling to the outside. No. Why is the ref getting involved? Making his feelings very clear here.
Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it.
Boom! That's right on target.
Being carried around now.
He's able to dodge that one time.
Looks like this has to be it. And the count doesn't even begin. Showing a lot of respect in calling this down the middle.
A licensed official's count has to keep a steady pace, and that's what he did.
My God, that belly to belly, man.
Running knee lift.
Precision punch.
Take him down with that electric chair.
And back elbow creates separation.
Whatever you can do, I can do better. Counters on top of counters.
Big stomp. And now with complete control of a fallen opponent, a vicious series of stomps into the hammerlock. And cranking at the other arm. Now this is agonizing.
And I don't know how much longer this can continue.
He's absolutely running low in the tank here. I don't think he's going to last much longer.
Delivers an axe handle.
Effective leg lariat. Full Nelson. Uh-oh.
A reversal. Well scouted.
Boom. It's okay. They weren't that pretty anyway. Oh.
Going full force with the uppercut.
Randy looking to looking to apply the submission. Will he do it? And look at this. And he very quickly counters.
Take it down with the leg.
Kick gets caught.
What's he thinking here?
Big clothesline. And one punch connects after another.
Listen to the impact.
Hector's got a hold of him.
Down into the brain buster.
A brutal move that is going to leave you seeing stars.
The cover! That was far from a fair count. Someone needs to fix what just happened. There's a spot in the Royal Rumble match on the line here, and this so-called referee could not possibly be more biased against one of the competitors.
I'll agree that this is highly irregular, but we should not be in the business of prejudging a referee's performance. Hector Flores might call this right down the middle.
Man did a whole press conference talking about how he was going to stop the Archetype from winning the Royal Rumble and going to Mania. We need to know who pulled the strings to give him a referee's license.
Rocking the jaw.
Lifted and completely helpless here.
Slipping out of the way there.
Oh, the boot connected.
He's got him caught.
Oh, the knee directly to the face.
A pinpoint kick to the back. Randy Orton gets him back. Unloads with the boot. Randy didn't exactly look Viper-like on that one.
Well, this is what he's trained for, to be able to put up with this kind of damage.
Caught in a bad spot.
Oh, that's a message. Get out of my ring.
Going outside. What's he got planned here? Orton caught in his grasp. Caught with a lariat.
I have a feeling we're about to get a front row seat, gentlemen.
Punch after punch after punch. Nothing was being held back with each of those strikes.
To stomp in every single part of his body. And if the first stomp doesn't send you the message, the follow-up ones definitely will.
The Archetype and Randy Orton are vying for a spot in the Royal Rumble match, but the referee... What are they doing to the official?
Down around to the schoolboy. Shoulders are down.
The ref calls it off. He's on the ropes.
Getting sent to the turnbuckles.
Stuck in the tree of woe and just having their face stomped.
Going into the parts of the playbook others would avoid.
Going for a pin attempt.
Elevates his shoulder ahead of the count. Ref looks sharp there.
Our official kept a fair count there. Really earning his stripes.
Hoisted up high here.
Down in his shoulder.
Already he's taken on some damage.
Yeah, Randy looked confident going on the attack.
Oh, he flips that around. Got them off their feet here. Launched into a roundhouse kick.
I gotta say, I cannot wrap my head around why the ref would pull something like that.
Charging up the arm and
with the lariat.
Oh, smash down hard with that axe handle, man.
gets the knees up. Incredible wherewithal. Orton with a Fez press. Rapid fire right hands.
This is taking things to another level. That was rage behind that attack.
Answers back on Orton.
stretching every part of the arm there. That arm has to be absolutely stinging right now.
Oh, yes. Stop after stop after stop.
Not 1 ounce of mercy being shown. Take no prisoners.
Boom! And a big boom. Boom! Read that one.
Uh-oh, full hands. Uh-oh. Getting the knees up just in time. Oh, looks like we're going to drop that power bomb, but wait a minute.
Boom, 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 they're out.
We can't be far from the finish line now. And his body has to be in extreme
What on earth is happening right now?
down with a Frankensteiner. Reversal. And that turns things around. Oh, right to the side of the face. Orton always has an answer, a plan. He needs to find that. Oh, here we go. Suplex. The Archetype's headed to the Royal Rumble.
Hector Flores stopped the count.
Given their history, you knew Flores wasn't going to call this down the middle.
Look out.
RKO is blocked.
Clothesline attempt.
Orton, the RKO.
And now it's a fast count.
The Archetype's road back to the WWE Championship does not lead through the Royal Rumble match.
Randy Orton wants nothing to do with Hector Flores. Hector doesn't care. He got what he wanted here tonight. You're right, Corey. Hector Flores swore that the Archetype would not make it into the Royal Rumble match, and tonight he kept his promise.
If you didn't want me in the Rumble, why put me in a qualifying match?
I had nothing to do with Hector Flores being the referee.
Then who did? It's your show, Aldis!
This image in your head of the evil GM scheming against the hero? A lot of things have changed since you left, and that is one of them. But how Hector Flores ended up in SmackDown's referee rotation, and specifically your match, is a mystery I'm going to solve.
Little late now. That match with Orton was my ticket to the Royal Rumble and Braun.
You could make a fair case for a reversal due to biased officiating.
The Archetype beat sentimental favorite Randy Orton by whining to GM is not my vibe. What I want is Hector. There's only room for one of us in WWE.
Are you suggesting...
Yes. An I Quit match at the Royal Rumble. Loser leaves WWE. Forever.
You've worked so hard to come back, just to potentially throw it all away? Take some time to cool down and think this over.
I don't need time. I need Hector Flores gone from WWE.
If that's what you want, I'll make the match official.
Woods, you're looking even more pleased with yourself than usual.
I was just thinking, you know, I could have told you about Hector. Day one, I looked at that dude and thought, squirrely. Like, hide your lunch money, squirrely. But hey, you had to find out the hard way. Betrayal, humiliation, career on the line, classic pro wrestling. Kind of poetic, really.
Hector made his bed. I'm just the guy flipping the mattress.
Your walk on the high road hasn't exactly been smooth sailing. Maybe it's time to try something a little different.
Yeah? What did you have in mind?
You could take the scenic route through Chair City and make sure he never double-crosses anyone again. Or you lose and you're gone from here for good. You might want to start thinking about what gets results. Champions bend the rules, break the mold, and leave people with no doubt who they are.
I've been thinking a lot lately about honor, about loyalty, about redemption.
That's deep, Truth.
I've been through a lot the past few years. All that will they, won't they business with the Judgment Day, turned out they won't. Then my childhood hero, John Cena, took me for a roller coaster ride. Which sounds amazing, but it wasn't at a theme park. It was the bad emotional kind. I chopped off my hair and had an identity crisis. You know, the kind where you get super mad and kick a tree so hard it leaves a dent. When I calmed down, I reflected on my whole life. You know what I saw? A childhood in Charlotte, North Carolina, recording my first album. That time I sold the original American flag. I might have gotten another life or two mixed up in there also. What I'm saying is, WWE needs people like you. We all do. I miss you.
Thanks, Truth. I don't plan on going anywhere.
Good. Otherwise, this conversation would have been a huge waste of my evening. And I've got things to do, and so do you. You gotta stop monopolizing my time and get focused for your match tonight.
Well, then we better stop talking.
Big night?
Yeah. You saw how this all got started.
You must have a lot in your mind. I just wanted to say, I've been where you are. I've stood in that ring and ended the career of one of my heroes. I've had mine ended by someone I respected, maybe even feared.
Everyone's talking to me like I don't understand the gravity of this match. I promise you I do, Sean. My future is on the line.
It's not just about your career. It's about who you are. After I returned from my injury, I thought I knew pain. But when Hunter turned on me, it cut deeper than my surgeon ever did. If you're not careful, trail, drag you somewhere dark. Somewhere you don't come back from.
Hector was like a brother. But I can't let this slide. I'll do what I have to do. No more, no less.
I hear you. Just remember that every choice you've made on this comeback run, every match, every moment, they all led here. When the final bell rings tonight, you and the rest of the world are gonna know who you really are.
I quit matches are no joke, my friend. And putting your WWE career on the line? Whichever way this thing goes, someone's life is gonna change.
It's going to be Hector's. He betrayed me. He deserves this.
It could be you on the losing end. You might have to find a new way to put food on your family's table.
That's not an option. This is the only thing I know how to do. There's no way I'm ever leaving this behind again.
Then what you're gonna have to do to Hector isn't pretty.
I understand what I have to do out there. And I understand what's at stake.
Then you should also understand that there are some choices you can't take back once you make them. And I got a feeling one of those is right around the corner.
This may be the Archetype's last night in WWE.
The following contest is an I Quit match. Making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 166 pounds, the Barbarian,
If Hector Flores retires the Archetype tonight, it will be the worst case of being undone by your own creation since Frankenstein.
That's a big if, Wade. I think the student is about to find out why the teacher stands in front of the class.
Hector Flores betrayed his mentor. Now his whole career is on the line.
And his opponent from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 202 pounds, Hector Flores.
This man grew up in the shadows in one of Lucha Libre's greatest families, and look at him now. El Mago would be ashamed. This man, a Judas, and he doesn't belong in the WWE.
A Judas? He pulled the archetype out of the gutter when the man was a punchline, dragged him all the way back to the main roster, and was rewarded with a swift kick to the arse.
For one of these. Men, this is their last moment in WWE.
I've known the archetype for a long time, and this man doesn't know how to quit. All it takes is one look at his comeback so far to see it.
Booker, you said it yourself. The archetype is only on a comeback because he turned his back on the WWE Universe for more than 2 years. When the going got tough, he said, I quit already. And he might do it again here tonight.
Carried in a jeopardizing position here.
Flores with some agility. And he avoids sudden, swift, and brutal impact.
Setting up for something here. Oh my God, right over the top and hit hard.
Never fun just getting manhandled around like that.
Gets out of the ring. What's going to happen now?
Knocking a few teeth loose there, man.
Driven into the barricade. Targeting the arm now.
Delivered into the barricade.
Totally helpless at the moment. Launched into a roundhouse kick.
Both wrists captured and
The Archetype and Hector Flores were once like brothers. Now one of them will say the words, I quit, and leave WWE forever.
uh-oh, full-headed steam.
And the probability of serious injury just skyrocketed as the action moves onto the staging area.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal.
With them fighting on the stage like this, there's no way this is going to end well.
Understatement of the year. Fighting on the stage only leads to disaster, believe me.
Caught flush with that boot.
It really looks like nothing can contain this fight. Oh, what a boot. Momentum is running away from Flores.
And Flores is looking for a solution.
Barrage of fierce offense.
Every strike more devastating than the last.
Lethal combination.
Just fighting it out on the arena stage. A lot can go wrong up there.
What a way to get out of that one. Oh, a chop.
Oh, taking out the knee, taking out the belly.
Has the wrist trapped. And now a series of stomps and kicks.
High voltage cords, ledges, pyro, exposed metal. So much can go wrong scrapping up there on the stage.
Boom! Kick just went directly for the knee, directly for the base. I see a plan coming together here.
Taking this fight to such a dangerous area. There's potential danger everywhere you turn. Calculating the next move here. Down into the shoulder. Wow, that
hurt. Stopped them in their tracks with a kick to the gut.
Here we go. Ref asks no. Got enough fight to say no. I do not quit. This isn't over till the fat lady's saying. And right now, she's not singing anything with the lyrics, I quit.
Eating the soul of the boot.
Steel, glass, pyro, electrical. So many things on that stage have the potential to do some serious harm.
Taken down.
Big stomp. And now with complete control of a fallen opponent, a vicious series of stomps into the hammerlock. And cranking at the other arm now. This is agonizing. A plethora of ways to get imaginative up there, none of which are sanctioned by the WWE.
Oh, Flores with good timing on the reversal. Flores gets waylaid. Big boot. Momentum is running away from Flores.
Can Hector withstand this surge? No good ever comes from fighting on the stage, and this should be no exception. Nicely.
Kick to the midsection. Could be thinking about the gory special. Yes.
Oh, the gory.
No! That was definitely a no.
Letting everyone know it's going to take a lot more than that for them to give in.
Piercing the sternum.
Precarious place to have a brawl. The entrant.
Up across the shoulders. Down.
Busting out the heavy artillery. Was that enough to get the ever-elusive I quit? Here we go, the official aspect.
I quit.
Say it.
He said he wouldn't quit. He meant it. The archetype survives, and so does his WWE career.
But look at Hector Flores. It's a hell of a thing to make it all the way to your dream, then have it end like this.
What's happening here?
The archetype has a decision to make that will define the rest of his comeback.
I cannot believe it. After everything Hector has done.
The archetype is truly a good human being.
What the hell?
That's more like it.
Come on, man. Ending your WWE career wasn't enough.
The archetype has lost his mind.
Or he's found it.
What is the archetype thinking now?
He's going to do some damage with that steel chair.
Don't do it. Come on, archetype. You've done enough.
And he's not stopping there. Even I agree. This is taking it too far.
Oh, my God. He can't do this. Don't do this.
This is something you do not come back from for either man.
Come on, man. No.
Don't do this. Son of a...
He may have just broken Hector's neck.
We got to get some help out here right away.
Something has snapped in the archetype here tonight. He's headed down a dark road.
Ladies and gentlemen, the archetype. Let's open the floor for questions. Robert Inkin, I believe you were first.
Hector Flores is at a local medical facility receiving treatment for a serious neck injury after what?
What's your question?
Well, you caused those injuries with your brutal attack. So my question is, why?
Dire situations require dire actions.
But you ended Hector's WWE career by winning the match. Wasn't that enough?
There's always gonna be another Hector Flores trying to take me down. So I had to deliver a message. A warning. And that is that if you get in my way of becoming WWE champion, you will end up in the hospital. Broken and finished.
Hector was there for you from the beginning. He helped you a ton at the Performance Center.
And then what? He turned his back on me. Tonight, I could have lost everything. So I am never going to make that mistake again. Every relationship is a potential weakness. Someone who will bring me down. So I am cutting them all out.
Does that include the WWE Universe? Are you turning your back on them, too?
Every relationship is a potential weakness. That includes the so-called fans. I might have tried to spin your negativity as positive fuel, but I didn't forget how you treated me when I first came back. So I don't need you. And I don't want you in my life ever again.
What's next for you, then?
Braun Breaker and the WWE Championship. You will not see me up here again, because I am eliminating all distractions and I have nothing left to say. From here on out, my actions will do all the talking.
Before you say a word, I have a limited amount of time and an even more limited amount of patience for you. If it were up to me, you'd already be suspended.
Well, it looks like you've been overruled, because I'm still here taking up your precious time.
Yes. Time I should be using to welcome the man who actually won the Royal Rumble, Cody Rhodes. A superstar who clawed his way back with grit, not temper tantrums. That's where my energy's going. Not into cleaning up after whatever meltdown you've got brewing this week.
Got it. I'll save the chaos for after the Cody Rhodes celebration.
Look, for some reason, Hunter and the board feel like despite the fact that you brutally attacked a promising young wrestler, that I am supposed to give you another chance. So this is your chance. Keep the chaos off my show, and maybe, you make it to WrestleMania without burning this bridge down too.
Oh, I'll be at WrestleMania. In the main event. Taking the title off Braun Breaker.
Well, between us, I've got it on very good authority that Cody Rhodes is announcing he's facing Braun at WrestleMania. So I'd suggest tempering your delusions.
Or as what happens when people cross me.
I don't like where this conversation is going. So I will say this, and then you will leave my office. You are opening SmackDown in a match against LA Knight. Be good, follow the rules, and keep the chaos off my show.
Sir, yes, sir.
Here's the Archetype, colder, calmer, and completely unrecognizable.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 166 pounds, the Barbarian D. Cashman!
I've known the Archetype for years, but I'm telling you, this is not the man I used to know. What he did to Hector Flores without remorse.
Hector swung first. The Archetype swung harder. I'm not saying it wasn't brutal, but the Archetype was only finishing what Hector started.
Let's see if this match stays civil, or if the unhinged Archetype shows up in the ring.
A superstar with every ingredient to be a megastar.
Yeah. And his opponent from Los Angeles, California, weighing in at 240 pounds, L.A. Knight!
Oh, wake up, Michael Cole, because I can tell you right now, my loins are already tingling. How are yours feeling, Michael?
I can guarantee my loins aren't tingling, but I am excited to see the megastar, LA Knight, a multiple-time United States champion. This dude even held the $1 Million championship.
And there is a frenzy of energy that has taken over the entire arena, just like every arena that LA Knight walks into. LA Knight tonight looking to give the people what they want. This version of the Archetype doesn't wrestle with guilt. He wrestles to win, and that makes him dangerous.
You can be dangerous without losing who you are. That line he crossed with Flores might be the one he can't come back from.
This match with LA Knight won't define his legacy, but it might tell us how far he's willing to fall.
Oh, simply sent careening to the outside there. And there was nothing gentle about that landing.
Oh, a flurry of strikes.
That's called beating the brakes off your opponent, not stopping to the white meat shows. I love it.
That was a showing of control and aggression, something they'll want to keep up.
Whip back into the ring.
Oh, man.
LA Knight's hopes are waiting.
Knight's arsenal is being taken away.
What a display of strength here.
Oh, to the outside. Just dumped to the outside like yesterday's bathwater.
And he exits the ring.
Better watch the count.
Oh, look at this combination of strikes. Like he's got 11 arms and feet. Now looking to do battle right here in front of us. Getting carried to a vulnerable position here.
Just went for a bumpy ride straight to the outside.
Now bringing the fight back into the ring. Ooh, and he manages to reverse. Lift it up. What's next? Oh, jeez. Falling hard to the outside. And this attack has him looking powerless.
He has to find a way to fight back here.
Not a good spot to be in.
And the official catches the brunt of that collision.
He'll make his way to the ring. Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal. Oh, and Knight fights back. And he's finally found an answer to this offensive storm.
Brief sign of adrenaline from LA.
The former Archetype is looking to make a statement. but we're not sure what kind of statement he's looking to make.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move. Reversal after reversal. These two have counters for days.
Hoisted up.
Picked up and being carried around now.
Up and over, all the way to the floor.
He quickly slides into the ring. This is a situation you want to avoid. Big boot.
He's getting on his feet, vulnerable to what's coming next.
Springboard drop kick. That might have done it. This could be it. And a shoulder is lifted before one.
The referee did not even make it to a 1 count before he powered out. On
from the top. Cuts the attack off. Counter. He knew just what to do.
Inverted atomic drop.
What a clothesline. He really felt the impact on that one. And he saw that coming from Knight.
Holy, meet the barricade. Oh.
He's rummaging for some sort of equalizer underneath the ring.
And now that he's got that steel chair, watch out.
Crashing into those cold steel steps.
Don't know if the ref is loud enough, but this is getting close.
And he gets delivered back into the ring. He gets back in right before the count.
Oh, what a stiff blow.
Oh, and it's reversed.
Oh, big boot right to the cranium, dog.
Taking this to the floor.
And slides back into the ring.
Oh, no. Our referee is putting a stop to that right away.
Catches the kick.
Rolling elbow right on the mark.
Target is set on LA. He's in peril.
Lifted off the mat, suplex position. Oh my goodness, what a pile driver.
That can do LA Knight in.
Has to find a way out of this.
From the ring all the way to the floor.
Heading back into the ring now.
He's looking to take things outside the ring now.
Oh, getting smacked in the head with a chain.
Good Lord, brutally smacked.
Well, good, the official saw that happen. Foreign object used.
What the hell was that DQ out there? I didn't want to give you a second chance. I was told to. And you just made the entire board look like fools for pushing me into it.
You told me to be a good soldier. You should have realized I'm a general.
And yet here you are, causing chaos instead of leading anything. You think there won't be consequences? That you're above the system? You're not. You're in it. And now you're mine to deal with.
then deal with me. Just don't be surprised when the system breaks trying to hold me down.
You're not as invincible as you think. Cody Rhodes didn't need to break the rules or burn bridges. He earned his WrestleMania shot the right way. That's why he'll be out there in the spotlight. And you're in here making excuses.
Well, well. The great comeback continues, I'll admit. I thought maybe you'd finally found that missing gear, that...
Funny. I was thinking the same thing about you. Thought you finally learned not to underestimate me.
I don't underestimate you. I understand you. You run hot. You talk big. You make noise. But when it matters most, you crumble. Like a forgotten statue years past its relevancy. That's why you're watching your shot vanish into thin air while Cody Rhodes has the chance to write his own ending at WrestleMania.
You almost sound like you're rooting for him.
Oh, Cody Rhodes is going to lose at WrestleMania to my client, Braun Breaker. But he'll do it under the lights, in the main event, with the world chanting his name and singing his song. And you will be back here, still trying to figure out how the story moved on without you.
I don't need a spotlight to shine, Paul. I'm the damn fire. And this fire will keep burning until I get my shot against Braun.
Sure, face it. While you act out and spiral, the window on your comeback is slamming shut. Late means last, archetype. And in this business, last means left behind. Hey, have fun watching Braun and Cody at WrestleMania.
And now the GM of SmackDown, Nick Aldis, with what we suspect will be an announcement about WrestleMania.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome the winner of the Royal Rumble and the man who will main event WrestleMania, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Here we go, Cody Rhodes on SmackDown for the first time since punching his ticket to WrestleMania.
Cody is really milking his intro, isn't he?
More than usual.
I don't like the looks of this.
Looks like we had our own Rumble, didn't we, Cody? It doesn't look like we've got a Royal Rumble winner after all. That complicates WrestleMania, doesn't it?
That's enough!
you are going to face severe consequences.
Oh, what's that, Cody? I should be the next challenger for Braun Breaker? You want me to take your spot?
Cody's got some fight left in him.
I'm afraid you mean hat.
Make the match of this.
You will never get a shot at WrestleMania. You are suspended.
We need medical attention back there immediately. That crossed a major line.
Something tells me the archetype isn't finished crossing lines.
Our thoughts are with Cody Rhodes.
I don't even know where to start. It wasn't enough to just beat Hector? To take him out of WWE after everything he did for you? You might have done permanent damage to the guy. And now Cody? I once thought you were walking a hard road back, but you're just burning the whole trail behind you.
Hey, at least I'm not forgettable. Not everyone is content to put on a suit, coast into irrelevance, and claim it's a legacy.
You really think you're better this way, don't you? You're not evolving, you're eroding. And you're too far gone to notice the difference.
Whatever version of me gets Braun Breaker at WrestleMania.
Check your phone, idiot. Aldis already made the call. Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins, Randy Orton. Triple threat at Saturday night's main event. Winner gets Braun. That's the WrestleMania main event. Not you.
I saw the post. This still ends at WrestleMania with Braun Breaker on his back thanks to me. That's not a hope. It's a schedule.
How are you going to manage that? You're not even allowed in the building. Go home and take a hard look in the mirror.
Oh, hey. I don't think we're supposed to be talking since you're suspended. Unless we're just hanging out. In public, where it's safe.
Relax, Troy. I'm not going to kick your ass in an airport. Unless you give me a reason to.
That is wonderfully reassuring.
I need a WWE producer I can trust to keep his mouth shut. You're going to help me.
Fantastic. I love helping. People always say, if you need anything, ask Troy. He can make it happen.
Good. I just need to know the whereabouts of Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins, and Randy Orton. At all times. When they're coming, when they're going, when they're vulnerable.
Oh, just that, huh? Yeah. I think that's a very interesting request, and I will consider it.
And I'm reconsidering my stance on airport beatings.
Consider it done. That's what I was gonna say. I suppose you want to get started on this as soon as possible.
Let's start with Kevin Owens.
I know I'm going to regret this.
Kevin Owens is looking totally locked in for his match later tonight in what is now a warm-up for the triple threat.
First Cody, now KO?
That man's not even supposed to be here.
This suspended superstar has found his way backstage to target one of Braun Breaker's potential WrestleMania opponents.
He might not be on the card, but he is clearly still very much in the picture.
And still very much a problem for everyone at the WWE.
Starting with Kevin Owens. No one expected a suspended superstar to show up, especially not Kevin Owens.
Truly, no good ever comes from being in a WWE parking lot, even when you're not in the middle of a brawl.
Up across the shoulders, down and out. Up across the shoulders.
And now it looks...
There you are.
Please, no. I didn't know you were asking me to be a part of a crime spree. When I saw KO on that stretcher, my life and career flashed before my eyes.
Calm down, Troy. Kevin Owens is going to be fine. Eventually. Maybe. Who knows? But you're already in this now.
No. I just pointed you in a direction. Under duress. Let's not forget the under duress part. I was very under a lot of duress.
You were an accomplice. You're already on the ride. You think if anyone finds out you helped me, they'll believe you were innocent?
Yes! If there's one thing people know me for, it's my integrity and... Okay, yeah, you're right. What else do you need me to do?
Good boy. I need you to tell me where I might find Seth Rollins.
You might find him any number of places. Spending time with Becky and the kid, at the dentist, or maybe at NXT next week.
You're turning into a regular right-hand man, Troy.
I really wish you wouldn't do this.
There's an added buzz in the air with Seth Rollins returning home to NXT.
The Archetype with another attack.
This man is crossing lines that haven't even been drawn yet.
I don't believe in accidents, man. You take out 2 title contenders and you're...
Hoisted up. Down and out. No, turn out the lights. The party's over. Up across the shoulders. Down and out.
Just ruthlessly mocking his opponent.
Ooh, and he stops that offense.
Caught with the leg lariat.
Seth retaliates. Oh, strong impact. And retaliates with a counter.
He just saved himself there.
My goodness, the human skeleton shouldn't have to endure a smash like that.
Slips out of the way.
Punishing boot.
Oof, lands the inverted DDT.
Boom, right to the jaw.
Oh, you could pick up your teeth in section 112.
Stops the kick. Oh, elbow to the knee.
That'll hyperextend your leg.
Counters to gain the advantage. And he scores a reversal on Rollins.
Brilliant countering by both competitors.
Caught in a bad spot. What a sit-out power bomb. Set him up. Russian leg sweep.
Gets out of there with an elbow to the gut.
Caught with a clothesline.
Ooh, like a boxer with a speed bag.
Dear Lord, just a nasty assault.
Up across the shoulders. Down and out.
Rollins with a reversal. Jumping knee drop.
So precise.
He slipped out of the way there.
Big boot.
Slipped out and taken out the legs. Stopped cold with a fist right in the face. Oh, devastating back fist.
Running knee lift.
Seth dodges that attack.
Bang! Crucial counter there. Catches the leg. Uh-oh. Dragon screw.
What's he concocting?
Oh, man. Face buster. Rollins known to be irritating. We're seeing no different now.
And now dumping them on the ground.
Rollins with the wrist trapped. A revolution knee. Turns it around.
Both arms captured, and vitriolic stomps.
Stomping holes and breaking foes.
Pushing their opponent out of the cart. Good technique reversing Rollins.
Cracked with a back fist.
Oof! Retaliating with a strong elbow.
Oh, what a response. Leg lariat.
He's been outsmarted here. Lariat. Both arms captured, and vitriolic stomps.
Just stomping every single part of his body. Utilizing a little Penchak Salat. Like he's got 11 arms and feet.
Turns it around. Sole of the foot meets the stomach.
He's in a bad way, but still has something left in the tank.
Just a non-stop, all-out assault here.
Hoisted up high here. Right through the car window.
That offense will definitely knock the wind out of him.
Left foot hospital, right foot graveyard. Up across the shoulders. I don't see them getting...
You really don't know how to stay gone, do you?
This your way of telling me you miss me?
Seth Rollins was supposed to be a special guest referee here tonight to determine the championship match at Stand and Deliver.
And now Seth can't stand or deliver.
I should have known. The first time you stepped into NXT that this upright citizen, I'll do anything for the team nonsense, was all an act. But at least now the whole world knows the truth, that the Archetype's legacy isn't redemption, it's wreckage.
Careful, Ava. You're one crossed line from being part of the wreckage, too.
You made your mess on SmackDown. Don't drag it down here. I don't want to see you near my show ever again.
Relax. The last man standing between me and Braun Breaker doesn't go here.
Randy Orton appears unfazed by the speculation that he's next on the Archetypes hit list.
That hit list just struck. The suspension isn't cutting it. This man should be arrested.
He's taken out Owens and Rollins, so it's clear what the suspended superstar's endgame is.
But suspended is the key word, Cole. Does he think if he takes out the entire triple threat, they'll put his name in by default?
He sure seems intent to find...
Up across the shoulders, down and out.
A reversal. He saw that coming.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal.
Another attack to the head. Has to be pretty dazed now.
Some quick thinking, even quicker movement right there.
Catches the leg.
Every maneuver being returned with counter fire.
Both wrists captured and boom! Good night. What a knee.
Attacking with full force.
Hoisted up.
I don't see them. This man is suspended, but somehow has been allowed to speak here on Saturday night's main event.
If you bought a ticket to see a triple threat match here tonight, I'm sorry to tell you that the card is subject to change. Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins, and Randy Orton were standing between me and my destiny. The main event at WrestleMania. Nick Aldis tried to keep me out of this ring, but he doesn't control me. And now that everyone is out of my way, I'm going after Braun Breaker.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel to the most explosive, athletically gifted force of this generation, the reigning, defending, undisputed WWE Champion, Braun Breaker. But tonight, I'm here because of you. You take out the competition, stand here, and call it destiny? This isn't destiny. This is desperation. Your last pathetic play. Because you know the only way you could ever be worthy of standing across from my client, Braun Breaker, is if you were the last man left.
I just have one question. Does he know?
Does he know what?
Does your precious, coddled, oh so special WWE champion know how hard you've been trying to keep me away from him?
What are you talking about?
yours.
Is quite the conspiracy theory you've laid out. There's only one problem. It's all completely true. Every twist, every loss, every betrayal, every blindside, every roadblock, that was Paul Heyman. Finding yourself stuck toiling away on SmackDown, far from the WWE champion, that was Paul Heyman. You turned your back on me, so I turned you into my tool. You took out KO, Rollins, Orton, and now my client, Braun Breaker, gets a WrestleMania opponent handpicked by me.
The WWE champion has heard enough.
Braun Breaker is here to get some answers from Paul Heyman.
Braun, there's no need for you to involve yourself.
Is what I'm hearing true?
Yes, but it was strategic. It was all part of
Lied? You manipulated? You made this all about you.
Braun, let's go hash this out over steaks.
No, I don't care about your personal vendettas, and I don't care about WWE suspensions. I'm gonna do what you couldn't and shut this man up by beating him again. This time at WrestleMania.
Braun Breaker has made the call himself. We have a WrestleMania main event.
The man we once called the Archetype gets the shot he's been waiting a year for.
Will this be the ultimate finish to his comeback story, or will he fall flat on his face again?
We won't have to wait long to find out.
Wow. So Heyman actually let you off the leash?
This coming from the guy he's had dancing on a string all year.
Yeah? Well, as much as he didn't want this, he led me straight to you.
You've taken a long walk just to get the same result. But after burning all those bridges, Aldis, Pierce, Hector, I guess I can't blame you for being jealous that I've still got someone in my corner. And what did all this get you? Another shot at the guy who already sent you packing.
Sent me packing? You left me breathing. That was your mistake.
Yeah. So you could whine all year about how I broke you. That's the difference between me and you. I win and move on. You lose and make it a lifestyle.
Better than coasting off your daddy's name and Heyman's brain. You've been playing champ while he holds the map. You tried to break me once. This time, I'm the one doing the breaking. And I'm not stopping at the bell.
We've all seen the sad comeback tour. You waste away in the PC. Go earn some worthless title on the indies. Convince yourself there's something honorable in chasing a trophy in NXT. Decide you've got to get tough and beat up your weak little protege. While you spent a year embarrassing yourself, I was defending my title over and over and over again.
Just because you walked in here on your own doesn't mean you're still not hiding behind Heyman's shield. Picking your opponents, your matches.
I can beat any opponent in any match.
How about I name the terms then? Do you want to go run and ask Mr. Heyman if that's okay?
Heyman is an advisor outside of the ring. Inside the ring, it's all me. I don't care what kind of match it is. It ends the same way our last meeting ended. Me as champion and everyone telling you it's time to retire. Name your terms.
Extreme rules. Let's take the leash off both of us. WrestleMania deserves mayhem, and you deserve a brutal end to your reign.
You think a few chairs and kendo sticks are gonna change how this ends tonight? Bring them all!
Funny thing about comebacks, everyone watches the start, everybody watches the end, but a lot of people miss the middle.
You're not gonna give me some nonsense about how getting there is half the fun, are you?
No, just saying it was a long road to get here, but here we are. Main event, WrestleMania.
Jealous?
You're going up against Paul Heyman. I know what it's like to have him in your corner, and I know what it's like to be across from his golden child. Nobody is better at elevating a wrestler's strengths and hiding their weaknesses than Paul Heyman.
Must be nice.
Oh, it is, trust me. I know as well as anyone what he brings, the good and the bad. You've got to wonder what would have changed if you had said yes to him. Between you and me, if you could go back.
No, never. There's a reason I turned him down then. That hasn't changed. I don't need someone scripting my path for me.
No, not now anyway. But maybe someday. Anyway, good luck out there. Well, you got your match. Braun Breaker, WrestleMania. And all it cost you was your soul, and Hector's livelihood, and my respect. That probably doesn't mean much to you, I guess. You know, I respected the heck out of you for stepping away to spend time with your family. But I cannot believe this is the example you set for them. I hope it was worth it.
It will be when I win.
Will it? You know, in life you don't get do-overs. But if you could, if you had a chance to go back and change just one decision, one moment that sent you off course, you're telling me you wouldn't?
Maybe. I I didn't want it to be this way, but I had to make choices. I had to sacrifice. I had to get here. And I'm sorry, but ultimately, that's what matters.
It's not. Not entirely. Look, anything can happen out there tonight. Extreme Rules lets you do anything. But after tonight, the story won't just be what you did. It'll be who you became to do it.
Just like everyone else, it sounds like you can't wait to watch.
I never said who I was pulling for.
Here to wish me luck, Aldous?
We both know luck hasn't gotten you this far. If it were up to me, you'd still be suspended. Actually, let's be honest, you'd be fired.
Starting to sound like you're rooting against me, Nick.
As a general manager, I'm required to remain impartial. But as a man, I would very much enjoy watching Bron Breakker drop you on your smug, condescending face.
You don't have to like me, Nick. You just have to live with the fact that I earned my way to WrestleMania, whether you cheer or not.
The following is an Extreme Rules match. And it's for the undisputed WWE Championship.
Reinstated and ready, the former archetype looks to complete his comeback.
I spent a year watching this man throw away his reputation, his legacy to get here. He broke every rule, and now he's in a match where there aren't any. That doesn't sit right with me.
And yet, here he is. WrestleMania. Extreme Rules, title on the line. Maybe this is exactly where he's supposed to be.
He demanded the spotlight. We'll see what he does with it.
With Heyman in his corner, Bron Breakker steps in as a champion to be feared.
With all the talk about how much the archetype has improved and changed over the last year, there's not been nearly enough focus on how this man, Bron Breakker, just keeps getting better.
That's the Paul Heyman effect right there, man. Braun hasn't blinked once since he won the title, and I doubt he will start now, even in an Extreme Rules match here at WrestleMania.
With everything legal, Bron Breakker looks to become lethal here at WrestleMania.
Introducing the challenger from New York, weighing in at 166 pounds, the Barbarian Cashman. And his opponent from Woodstock, Georgia, weighing in at 250 pounds, the undisputed WWE Champion, Bron Breakker.
The unification of the World Championship and WWE Championship in 2002 brought us the undisputed title.
The one title to rule them all.
This man has broken protocol, trust, even locker rooms to get here. And now he's in the kind of match where that doesn't matter. Extreme Rules.
The history books doesn't care how you got here. They only care who's wearing the title at the end.
And that is why this match is perfect for both of them. Bron earned it. The former archetype took it. Tonight, we found out which one gets to walk away with the prize.
Absolute power with the vertical suplex.
Leaning him against the turnbuckle right here.
Ooh. Oh, he saw it coming. Big chop block. That'll stop you in your tracks. Finds a counter for Breakker. Clothesline! Heading to ringside now. Big boot!
Face first. What a gourd buster.
Reversal from Braun.
Chess match of counters and reversals happening here. Oh, knock your head right off with that knee.
The champion hammered away at it.
He's already feeling the damage of Extreme Rules. I hope he prepared for more of this.
Oh, just deadlifting their opponent and tossing driven onto the steel.
Not only landing there, those steps are dented to hell now.
We're here at WrestleMania where tonight's survival is the only strategy.
Point of the elbow finds the mark.
Just adding salt to the wound.
Just absolute disrespect from the champion, hoping to send a message to the whole locker room. There is the
Owens has shown up at WrestleMania with receipts.
You have to wonder if this is Heyman's last roadblock.
But where is he?
KO is in the ring.
Hold on, what's this? Does he really think he's doing something good by interfering here? Adrenaline-fueled, defying kick-out, if ever there was one.
He's completely tied up. Oh, clothesline! Caught that and reversed it. Ooh! Carried in a jeopardizing position here. Right to the throat. Heads outside the ring. And no countouts means he can take his time.
Y'all want a table? Y'all better get your tables.
And he comes in under the ropes now. And now propped up in the corner. Wicked clothesline.
He's got a plan in mind. And a table is the key ingredient.
Lots of damage under the challenger now.
The realm of extreme from the sky.
The champ displaying that aerial arsenal.
And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this? He's got one thing on his mind with that chair, and it has nothing to do with lounging.
And he's able to avoid that offense.
He gets into the ring. Clubbing blow. He's putting something together. Oh, what a clothesline.
Headed out to the arena floor now.
Braun leaving the ring again here. Oh, we had that scouted. Oh, look at the power. Military press into the gut check. That's Breakker doing what he does best in steamrolling over the competition. Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here. Lariat! He's reaching under the ring for anything useful.
This is not good. That shovel could do some serious damage. Incredible moonsault.
Athletic ability through the roof. Keep it going.
And gets tossed back into the mat. He's headed out to the ringside area. Oh, how about you take a shovel across your dome?
Oof, caught with the leg lariat.
Good God almighty, that could end it all right here. Oh, man, caught with that shovel. This is just turning into a savage display of violence.
From the first bell, these men have been unleashing on each other.
Neither one of them holding back. And he gets sent back into the ring. Clearing up our announce desk. Things are about to turn disastrous. And this one might be headed ringside. Down and out.
Can we have a new champ after that?
Counters
with an attack on Breakker. He finally found a way to bring things to a halt here.
Lifted off the mat, suplex position. Oh my goodness, what a pile driver.
Dropped the champ right on their head with that. They gotta be round. Kick out. I thought it was finished off for sure.
And this is why they are the champ. The ability to survive even the worst their challengers have to offer.
Will that be the last opportunity?
Looks like he's saying someone is not on his level.
Returning to the ring now.
Take it down with the leg.
Breakker showing no answer for this attack.
From the top. Oh, and that mistake could change the complexion of this match.
Counters.
Charging up the arm and
clothesline.
Uh-oh, four-headed Steve.
Oh, got the knees up. Saw it coming.
These two have learned each other so well.
Bam! Get that big.
Has the champ pin. Is this it?
The moment that Paul Heyman feared the most just happened on the grandest stage of them all.
Nonetheless, we have a new, undisputed WWE champion.
I don't agree with how he got here, and these fans don't either.
Any criticism that Paul Heyman coddled or protected Bron Breakker, that's just going to get louder.
Hold that thought, Wade. What is Paul Heyman doing?
He's heading back to the ring.
Heyman does not know when to quit.
The champ senses something's up.
Is Paul Heyman begging to jump ship?
This is a pivotal moment that could shape the rest of the champion's career and the future of WWE.
Listen to me.
Get up. Let's do this.
Yes.
After everything the Archetype has been through, how can he forget all that inside with Heyman?
He's not forgetting. Those are the reasons he's doing it.
Like it or not, the Archetype and Paul Heyman now sit at the top of WWE.
For Booker T, Wade Barrett, Corey Graves, Michael Cole, and this has been WrestleMania.
Me, the Archetype and the Wise Man, finally working together. It just feels right, doesn't it?
It feels incredibly wrong. But that's exactly why I like it. Once I found out everything you did to try to keep me down, I knew I needed that kind of deception on my side. And now you're going to do the same thing to my opponents and ensure I remain WWE Champion for as long as I want.
I can do that, my Archetype. And I just have to say, the way you so easily dispatched of my previous client opened my eyes to what was truly possible. So I thank you for that.
You're welcome. So what do you have lined up for my first title defense?
I made this match happen just for you, the greatest champion of all time.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. That is for the undisputed WWE Championship.
Seth Rollins is here and the crowd is freaking out.
A man who has worked hard to earn their adoration. He's arrogant, he's abrasive, but he's also really freaking good.
And he has the titles and main events to prove it.
Think about the history that this man has made. The first ever NXT champion, Money in the Bank contract holder, and the first man to cash in the contract at WrestleMania and the heist of the century.
One of the most gifted and well-rounded superstars, bell to bell, we've ever seen. Technical, powerful, high-flying. Seth Rollins truly can do it all.
Heyman backs power, and this superstar is no exception.
Most champions stand at the top and defend, but it feels like the archetype just keeps climbing, with Heyman pushing behind him.
Pushing or steering? Either way, the machine's working, and no one's been able to stop it.
The champion's ready to let his actions do the talking.
Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 225 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins! And his opponent from New York, weighing in at 166 pounds, the undisputed WWE Champion, the Barbarian,
The unification of the World Championship and WWE Championship in 2002 brought us the undisputed title.
The one title to rule them all. Oh, baby. The heat is on. Check. They're separated now, but you best believe this whole match is going to be like that.
Yeah, just a slugfest from these two. That's what we're about to see. Lift it up. What's next? Oh, what a counter. Knees.
That'll buy you some valuable time.
Big boot. Uh-oh, full-headed steam.
Landing straight on the knees, not the intended outcome.
It doesn't get more dangerous than a highly motivated Seth Rollins. So if Rollins is as focused and locked in tonight as he seems, he might just have this match in the bag.
You're right, Corey. Rollins' determination in the ring is second to none. It'll be interesting to see how that factors into things here.
The knee is so complicated, and that might have done some serious damage.
An endless bombardment from the champion. The challenger has to be rocked.
Just stomping every single part of his body. The champion imposing their will with total disregard.
Right on the arm. Caught the leg. Right to the gut. Listen to the impact.
Consider the championship retained. 2. The champion retains.
Here is your winner, and still the undisputed WWE Champion, the Barbarian, Dean Cashman.
The champion wins. Paul Heyman celebrates. The WWE Undisputed title isn't going anywhere.
When the archetype came back, he was on point and methodical. But Paul Heyman has turned that precision into something unstoppable.
I present to you your next title defense. Assuming, of course, it's up to your standards. I expect this to be a quick one. What do you think?
The following contest is a ladder match that is for the undisputed WWE Championship.
The most decorated combat sports athlete ever. The Beast, Brock Lesnar.
Introducing the challenger from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 286 pounds, Brock Lesnar!
My God, Cole, will you take a look at Brock Lesnar? He's even bigger than ever before.
And Corey, I've been around for every match in the Beast's nearly 25-year combat career. He's not only bigger than ever, he's tougher than ever, too.
And I do believe in the eat, sleep, conquer, repeat cycle. We are all once again in the midst of conquer. And I do not think anything will stop Brock this time around.
A King of the Ring, a Money in the Bank winner, a multiple-time Royal Rumble winner, a WWE champion with double-digit title reigns to his name, and the man who conquered The Undertaker's streak. There's no topping the resume of Brock Lesnar.
We may see Brock add even more accolades to that list this time around. But that's just a side effect of the carnage he's about to cause.
More than a partnership, this is a calculated power structure.
And introducing the champion, accompanied by Paul Heyman from New York, weighing in at 166 pounds, the undisputed WWE champion, the Barbarian, Cashman.
Paul Heyman doesn't attach himself to talent. He attaches himself to their future legacies. And he's working hard on writing this one.
Is he? Or is Heyman just riding the champion's coattails?
Frankly, I don't think he cares.
It's a big one, guys. The right to call yourself the undisputed WWE champion hangs in the balance here tonight.
It's something every superstar craves, something every superstar aspires to. When you hold the undisputed title, you're not standing on the mountaintop. You are the mountaintop.
And a message sent there letting the champion know the kid gloves are off.
A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers.
He's taking things outside now.
Bringing out the kendo stick, and you know it's on now.
Oh, clothesline. Trying to bust up that arm, man.
Getting raided with a succession of strikes.
Now that was quite the offensive onslaught. Just has to make sure to keep applying that pressure here.
Ladder matches are notoriously dangerous. Corey, how can you mitigate the risk effectively tonight?
Well, it's not so much about mitigating as it is embracing. In this type of match, you have to embrace the chaos and tap into your survival instinct. That's what gets rewarded in a ladder match.
The steel ladder being used as a weapon. Setting up the ladder.
This could be it.
Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? Full focus on obtaining the prize.
Your fingertips feel numb reaching for it at this point.
Boom! step ahead there. Getting clubbed by the axe handle. And now just gonna power his opponent up into a suplex.
No other way to say it, guys. That looked like it hurt a lot.
And he saw that coming from Brock.
Brock getting out of harm's way.
Clearing the desk off.
Better get to safety, boys.
Taking to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count. Brock Lesnar, Suplex City, Population U. Telegraphed that one and delivers a blow to the gut.
Waistlock go behind.
Oh, yeah, man. He wants to do even more damage. I like the instinct, but this could come back to bite him.
Capped off with a knee to the spine.
Sliding back in under the ropes here.
And another blow after blow here. Getting nasty, man.
Listen to the impact. Lifted off the mat, suplex position. Oh, my goodness, what a pile driver.
And it might just be time for that race to the finish line. Time to climb that ladder and end this.
Can't waste any time here. The prize is ripe for the picking.
He's going for it, but does he have enough of a reach? Keeping at it. Could this be it?
Now is not the time for sweaty palms.
Sent to the corner. Huge German.
Quick escape from danger there. He has placed it perfectly in the ring. Now he just has to make the climb.
Working on the hook here.
No time to make a mistake.
He might have it here.
Come on, just a little more and then this is over.
He's got it in his hands.
Gonna try and unhook it now.
Reaching, really needs to keep it steady.
Oh, look at this. A release belly to belly.
The Beast incarnate just toying with his dinner right now.
Erecting the ladder smack in the middle of the ring.
Oh, nice leg lariat there.
Deep into this match, neither of these men finding the edge.
But the scales have to tip eventually.
Look at that, climbing right up that ladder, and nobody's preventing it.
Reaching for the prize.
Hard to focus up high in the sky.
It's only a matter of time now.
Furiously trying to unhook it now.
The champion retains.
Here is your winner, and still the undisputed WWE Champion, the Barbarian.
I'm not too sure how this individual even got a title match. Your call whether to grant it or not. I present to you your next title defense. A suit.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match. That is for the undisputed WWE Championship.
Like it or not, Logan Paul is here. Look, I know he is not everyone's favorite person, but Logan Paul is truly undeniable in that ring. His skills, his accomplishments, they speak for themselves.
I don't think people take issue with that. It's how Logan Paul conducts himself outside the ring that most people object to.
Well, they sound like jealous haters to me. Logan Paul is legit, and there is nothing they can do about it.
Love him or hate him, Logan Paul doesn't care.
Heyman backs power, and this superstar is no exception.
Spend any time with the Archetype and Heyman, and you can see that this really isn't a traditional manager-client relationship.
That's right. There's a very clear hierarchy in this pairing, and the Archetype is sitting at the top of it.
Heyman's run through every scenario and has his champion ready to go.
introducing the challenger from Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 220 pounds, Logan Paul. And his opponent from New York, weighing in at 166 pounds, the undisputed WWE Champion, the Barbarian, Dean Castman.
Not going to be any question about who's champ after this.
Getting right into this dust-up. I give no quarter, and I ask for none in...
Talk about a hot start. These two aren't looking at a friendly competition here.
Yeah, this is going to be a battle. Teeing off, and Paul is being picked apart here.
Logan's strategy isn't working how he wanted.
Lightning fast punches. I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? Textbook slam.
Moonsault.
Oh! What a lariat! Extreme Rules really open superstars up to do whatever they can imagine. But the superstar with the most vicious imagination may have the advantage.
100%. This is when you let your demons out and get mean. If you hold back at all, you'll be the one taking all the punishment.
And the manager is searching under the ring. He could only be looking for something nefarious down there. Beats to the bottom.
You can tell the champ is fired up after teeing off like that.
And he's pulled the ring apron up, looking under there for something.
Bringing out that ladder, and we are in uncharted waters, ladies and gentlemen.
And here comes Logan Paul, headed back inside the ring.
Up and down, leg lariat.
The challenger is getting torn into.
This is how Extreme Rules goes. There will be no shortage of pain and suffering as this match continues. Exiting the ring.
Hold on, what's happening here? Oh no, taking that ladder and turning it into a bridge. This is gonna be good.
Here he comes, sliding back into the ring.
And stopped short on the ropes. Now we're going to go to town on that lower back with a series of elbows.
And a backstabber. Everything working against Logan Paul now.
Heavy work being done to Logan Paul right now.
Good Lord, a terrifying land.
From the top.
No, the ladder just broke in half.
He just got exactly what he wanted, but at what cost?
Back into the ring here.
He is looking to do some serious harm. Wrist clutch applied.
How humiliating, just kicks to the face. And he just continues to dish out punishment here.
This is another gear now. Nothing and no one can touch him. Not while he's on this roll.
Listen to the impact.
Here we go. Suplex.
Oh, my goodness, what a pile driver.
The champ might have put this one away.
Oh!
Grabs a hold of Logan Paul.
Driving a forearm into the jaw. Good night.
Champion and Paul Heyman retain the title. If these two can coexist, the rest of the roster might not stand a chance.
That's exactly right, Cole. Right now, the best you can hope for is a messy breakup and a distracted champion. But with the success they're having, I wouldn't hold my breath.
Hey, I don't want you to freak out, but did you notice that Paul Heyman, your sworn enemy, is standing right over there?
Yeah, we teamed up. Have you been living under a rock?
In Saudi Arabia? No. But you should know, Paul Heyman has been known to play mind games. And those are my third least favorite type of games. Right after blame and reindeer, those fancy donkeys cheat.
I imagine there's a point pinballing around in that skull looking for a way out?
You know what kind of games I do like? Video games. I mean, if this was a video game, you'd have lots of options. In fact, there'd probably be a whole menu just called options. And after you figure out how to exit that menu, you could go back and try the whole game again. You'd give up your championship, but think of all the new choices you could make. I mean, you could reject NXT and go down a path that led to you trying to attack me with a giant dirt spoon. That would be crazy. There's tons of new things you could do, and all you'd have to do is try and believe and click on some text if it popped up on the screen.
After finally winning the title and getting Heyman on my side, you think I should throw that away and start over?
That's a good question. I'm gonna stand here and think about that while you go defend your title.
You're going to walk away from this one still champion. And that's not... I made this match happen just for you, the greatest champion of all time.
I expect more from you, Paul. What else do you have?
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. That is for the undisputed WWE Championship.
There's a bad man coming through.
Rikishi just incredible and scary agility for a superstar his size.
When this angry mass of a Samoan comes your way, you have very few options left.
As dangerous as ever. In all business when that bell rings.
No more dancing, no more stink faces. It's all about brutality now.
More than a partnership, this is a calculated power structure.
Paul Heyman doesn't attach himself to talent. He attaches himself to their future legacies. And he's working hard on writing this one.
Is he? Or is Heyman just riding the champion's coattails?
Frankly, I don't think he cares.
The champion's ready to let his actions do the talking.
Introducing the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 425 pounds, Rikishi! And his opponent from New York, weighing in at 166 pounds, the undisputed WWE Champion, the Barbarian, Cashman.
The unification of the World Championship and WWE Championship in 2002 brought us the undisputed title.
The one title to rule them all.
The ref signaling the start of this championship contest here tonight.
There's always a heightened level of competition when a title is on the line. I know these competitors are going to give it everything they have to walk out with the gold.
Totally helpless at the moment.
Just smashing the face hard there.
Alley-oop.
Setting them up in the corner.
Clothesline in the corner. If I know Rikishi, he's ready to make this a physical fight. Throw his weight around as much as possible. And that is a lot of weight.
Yeah, Rikishi is never shy about pushing that weight around. Hellacious power slam.
Could be thinking of high-risk offense here.
And boom!
Lands the splash.
Oh, damaging the arm.
These attacks of the champ are adding up.
Rikishi has certainly left some of his fun-loving ways in the locker room.
No doubt each of those strikes had a little bit of vinegar on them.
Big boot.
Oh, what a boot.
Step ahead there.
Getting out of harm's way.
Running knee lift. Strikes like that, it's clear they have nothing but punishment on their mind. A great display of confidence, but he doesn't want to give his opponent added motivation.
Taking him to the corner now. Oh, what a force!
The champ is pinned. We might have a new champion here. And he manages to kick out in one.
Not even a 2 count. He's still holding strong here.
Oh, he scattered that one.
Oh, absolutely devastating boot right there.
I don't think Rikishi was having any fun absorbing that blow.
It's ruthless striking.
The champ isn't backing off, bringing the lightning and thunder with every single strike.
Listen to the impact.
He's able to dodge that one. Just a battering strike.
Running hip attack. What impact? Oof, nails the midsection. So ruthless.
And he has an answer for Rikishi.
Rikishi was ready for that.
Release back suplex.
I'll just leave it at this. Nobody comes into a match hoping to get chucked around like that.
set up in the corner. What is coming next?
In the corner. Ferocious in their approach on the champion, trying to make sure the champ won't have a leg to stand on.
Ooh, kick to the gut gets them out of that one. They're down tonight.
And they're not done yet.
Able to slip out of that situation.
He wants this fight on the outside.
He's got them off their feet here.
Oh, watch this, fellas. Driven into the barricade, spine first.
And able to skirt around that attack.
Bringing this back into the ring. Referee is so close to calling a count out. Beats to the bottom.
Trying to
And that's it. Back and forth contest finally comes to an end.
The undisputed WWE Champion, the Barbarian, Cashman.
The champion and Paul Heyman retain the title. If these two can coexist, the rest of the roster might not stand a chance.
That's exactly right, Cole. Right now, the best you can hope for is a messy breakup and a distracted champion. But with the success they're having, I wouldn't hold my breath.
You